You know, I rather enjoy this layout. We used it for necessity yesterday, so that I could actually see the whole screen, but I actually kind of like it for programming as well. It's not bad anyway. Anyway, hello folks! Good to see you, happy Sunday. Hopefully it's treating you well. Yes, I am Malcolm Bell, and we're back with more patch notes. I love patch notes! The time of the week that forces me to actually do some programming instead of whatever else it is I do over the course of the week. Seriously, what do I do during the week? I ask myself this sometimes. Like, I'm asking myself just getting ready for the stream. I'm just like, what am I even doing with all of my time? Why am I not, like, doing more programming or more stuff during the week? I have no idea. I wish I knew. I don't know. But yes, hello TV, hello Valana, hello Kuro. Hello folks, hopefully this weekend's treating you well. Hopefully so. Yes! Good old patch notes stream. I love patch notes. Okay, so updates from last week. In terms of updates, we have no updates. I didn't manage to do any program. I think I figured it out. My sleep is just terrible. I've been trying for weeks now to sort my sleeping schedule out, but I keep not being able to, and also my bed is too comfy and I can't get out of bed when I do wake up. It's rough. Yeah. An effort will be made to try and get myself sorted out. Then I can actually be more productive in more ways. Because yeah, spending, I don't know, 4 or 6 hours in bed, trying to sleep, but unable to, I could be more productive at that time. Especially if I moved it earlier in the day. If I woke up at like 8, I could like get up, get food, do stuff. Have lunch, do stuff, stream, get food, do more stuff, sleep. Clearly Mal needs to play some RFA. What's RFA? RFA Tenandeska. I wonder. Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, no, something like that could be a good idea actually, to be fair. I was doing a little bit of a workout. I got a bit lazy the last, 3 weeks now. But I have overhauled my diet. Which is good. Anyway, less talking about my personal health and fitness and hygiene and sleep hygiene. We've been programming. Not in the last week, but still. So yes, where we left off, we will demonstrate by running our front end. Which, I hope there's a window for. Is there a window set up for the front end? Where's the front end window? I think it's this one. Is it this one? There we go! There's my front end, lovely. So yeah, we can log in. This was the password, wasn't it? Username or password is incorrect. Apparently I don't remember what password I used. Okay, that's a problem. Right, let's just look up the database and the database can tell me. It is malcolm@gmail.com. What the hell? Or did I misspell it? Hold on. malcolm@gmail.com. What the hell? That's the right password. I can't log into my own freaking game server. What the hell? Right, fine. What we'll do, this is fine. We just erase all records. We just erase all records from the database and I make a new account. This is fine. So we'll register. There we go. Make a new account, Malcolm. Yes. Malcolm@gmail.com. Username Malcolm. Password not Malcolm. There we go. Registration successful. Submit. What the hell? Why isn't it working? It is running, isn't it? Yeah, server's running, client's running. Server's saying... I have no idea. Okay, this is good. Apparently it's just stopped working, right. I haven't done anything to the login script, I just changed the layout. That's really weird. I literally just changed the email and password. Username and password is incorrect. What's it saying? That's weird. Right, submit a new one. Connect started, host, all that jazz, return, doobie-doo, doobie-doo, post, sending login, okay, receive body, request. That is odd. The server's not saying there's a problem. That's really odd. What is going on? I mean, it's updating to say registration info.txt, invalid username or password. Which means either the username is empty or link for the password is nothing. Okay. Right, what we'll do, make a couple of edits. Print uname. Print password. Print second password. So that'll tell us what we've got, and it'll hopefully be able to tell us what the issue is. Right, rerun the front end. This is odd. Did you turn the server on? Yeah, server's on. Server's on, and it's working. Malcolm. Oh wait, is it because it was username? It's because I was putting in the email address instead of the username. Oh my god, my head is empty. My head is just empty, isn't it? Yeah, my head's empty. Well done, Mal. Bloody genius. Yeah, that's all confirmed. Lovely. I'm so smart. Bow before my smartness. Incredible. Also, should this really be printing everything? Why is this printing... See this section here? For some reason it's printing the entire output. Which is a bit much to be doing. Like, I don't think we need to print all of that every single time that someone logs in. Probably. Right, delete all this. Unnecessary. Figure out where that print is coming from. That's registration. We don't want registration, we want login. There's login. It's doing print login successful. Login successful. Why is it printing the entire thing? It shouldn't be printing the entire thing, should it? Screen login, validate user. Login failed. Login successful. It could be in Gacha client user info, but no, it's happening here. It's odd. Which means it's probably on the client side. The server AG does hold the client. So this is in login. Return results. I've got a print somewhere that's not been covered. Ah! Oh wait, no. That's not it. Oh no, that's the server. That is the server. Right, server login. That's update, that's load, user info, logout, login. Why are you printing? User login, handles request info. Imagine doing stuff, commenting stuff with debug. Did I do that? Did I actually do that? I think that might have just been for testing. That's not a to-do. That's just me leaving something out, which is necessary and useful. Could it be in... I don't know. Why is it printing this? It's a collection. Is it because the server... Oh wait, no, it's going to be in user info, isn't it? Yeah, pprint data, that's it. We don't need that. Restart the server. Stop and rerun. And this will actually be interesting. Is this still technically logged in? If we go to gacha, 10 roll. Nope. Oh, no, it's still 10 rolled. Nice. That's very nice, actually. Alright, go to characters, and then... Hell yeah! Lovely! Okay, everything still works. This is great. Print statements, yeah. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Right. So, features! Features! At long last. Like, after dealing with, like, 2 weird issues that I didn't know what they were. Yeah, we can create an account. We can log in. We can roll gacha. And we can view the results of the gacha over here. Let's demonstrate. We'll do another 10 roll. And now we've got even more characters. Lovely. Right. But now, what I want to be able to do is 2 things. I want to be able to click on a character in here, and then it'll open up the characters list in another screen. Or rather, it'll keep track of what all these are, which will be fine. And then it will... We're going to also need to find a way to sort this, but that's a problem for later. We're going to want to be able to click on this, and it will show the stats of the characters, and it will also give us options for us to be able to create parties of characters. That's going to be the next step. That's going to be the next thing that we want. So we're going to want to create a new character screen, which is going to be lovely. Let's go to the front end. We don't need these breakpoints, and we don't need that weight. Right. So screen... Oh. No, class. This is a class. This is going to be screen... Character stats. Which will inherit from screen. We'll just copy this all over. Data. Right. Do we want data? I think we do want data. Maybe. We'll come back around to it. It's fine. We'll just copy over the transition function, which just basically gets us back. Oh, but not back to previous screen. Self-dot previous screen. No. No, there's a way to overlay a screen on top of another screen, isn't there? Which is interesting. I think we will need the self.data though. As in the data for this character. Okay, that should probably be enough for the screen itself. Let's add a new screen over here. That's maybe a bit low. That's gacha roll. This is on the server, we want it on Amber Gacha, this is fine. Just delete all this, we don't need it. Delete all of this, we also don't need it. Character results, screen gacha results. I don't even know if I need that line, to be honest. It's fine, we'll come back to it later. So we are on screen character stats. For which, primarily we're going to want to have the back button. You know, I actually don't know how I want to lay this out. Like, do I have... Where's my notebooks in the other room? Of course it is. It's fine, we'll just wing it. This is fine. So, we're gonna have the IDB screen character stats. And then we may as well just have it as a box layout. We'll have it be vertical because why not? The top button needs to be vertical anyway. Add the button. That's the back button. And then I think we want a grid layout. And how do we use a grid layout again? It's been a little bit since I've used one. So much mucking around. Grid. Not Greg, grid. Apparently we've never used one, that's odd. I could have sworn I'd used one before. I think I used one on the login screen. Box layout, box layout, box layout. I just want to use one here actually. There we go, grid layout. You just have to declare the number of columns. And then the size hint, that's fine. Cool. That is very cool. So we say what columns we want, the size hint, that'll probably do. And then we want to actually have like a bunch of labels for all of the characters' stats. The stats are currently all stored... Is it on the server? No, it's not on the server. Where are the stats stored? No, the stats are on the server, aren't they? Yes, TV, we still need to update the stats. No, the stats are in the database. Stats are in database, which is, I believe, stored on the server. I believe it's created over here, app.run. Yeah, it's called as a part of all this. That's the user. That's a load of functions. Where's the class definition for the app? That's not it. App.run. Huh. Where's the app then? What's app? App is Flask, app equals that. Database, .NET app. Login manager app, lovely. Then we go back to app root. This is all app routing. Okay. So where's the bit? Oh no, we've not done that yet because we've not implemented it yet. The combat system was just being done in a server test function. So we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to basically copy that over. So that's gonna be weird. What was that? A client test function? I don't remember. Oh, it was a client test function. Add friends, direct message, party creation test. There we go. That was just, you know, testing it, but not doing it in a UI. Then we're on combat test. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be tricky. Then there's a login test. Yeah, let's go for the party creation test. Okay. So we have to go back to the front end during the startup. Amber Gacha app.run, that's fine. Amber Gacha app is here and it returns the UI man. Just returns the oh, that's annoying. That just returns the UI manager, but what about everything else? I think everything else can just kind of run here as well, because GC is just defined there. So if Gacha client's there, we're going to need, that's all using the initial combat deck, party creation test. Yeah. Then there's all this entity database stuff. Okay. So how do we use this? It's all entity database predict. Also, why are there errors in here? Because unequipped got commented out. Where did unequipped get commented out? It's around here somewhere. There we go. Just uncomment that. Well, keep that comment, but uncomment the other thing. Yeah, you should consider moving the Gacha items into a CSV and load that. Yeah. That will be done eventually. We'll see. There we go. So that's working now. So we need to import from entity. So import entity. There we go. So now we've got all the entity functions. Which is good. So characters is going to be, wait, is characters used? No. Character database, we need a better name for that. Character database equals entity dot database. We'll do that. There we go. So now we've got character database. I might want to change that. It's probably fine. Okay, so we've got that. Now we can access everything from my character database. I could maybe just change it to CD. Then that makes it hard to remember what it is. GC is nice and convenient for Gacha client. Wouldn't Gacha database be better? It's more of a stats database. It doesn't hold the gacha information, it just holds like the character stat information, so I prefer character database rather than gacha. Because the gacha itself is just a simple list. Where is it? It's basically, okay, I say it's a simple list, it's like a list of lists. But it's literally just the names of the gacha results. The actual stats aren't stored in the gacha. Ah, gotcha. No, gotcha. Right. So we've got that information there. Go for this. Right. So we've got character database now. Which is good. Which just gets the base stats. Which is good. They can then use entity.define character, and it actually takes the stats from the character and the database itself and turns it into that. So that's good. Thank you for the stretch, Kuro. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing all right yourself. I know it's bloody late over there. Let's see. And hello, Ocelot. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Let's go for... Right, so... Back to the front end. We are on... Screen character stats. That's nice and useful right there. We've got the data. Self.current character. None. And then it'll work from there. Okay. It is the screen that holds the data, isn't it? Yes, it's always the screen that holds the data. To my understanding. We've got the grid layout. That's over here. We've got 2 columns. It's going to be stat and it's going to be the number. Let's look at entity. So, we're going to want labels. Pairs of labels. So... Where else do we use data? Or do we draw from data? There are a couple places that we do. It's like self.something, isn't it? We draw from data in the character viewer, don't we? The characters list. On pre-enter, we refresh data. Then the box. But it automatically populates with data. That's interesting. But what we're doing is different. I think we could just take the data directly from. This should be... Okay, this is either going to work really well or really bad. So we're going to do a label. And where else have we used labels lately? I need to draw from them. There we are. Usually I just use text. So that's fine. So it's going to be text. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's just regular. So the first text is going to be name. And this is where it gets really granular, which is the fun part. So one for name. We don't want one for type, we want elements. We want, what's this none? I forget. So we've got name, we've got elements, and then this is gonna be like self.data.name. Probably. It's gonna be self.data.element or something equivalent to that. Yeah, what's that none? I wish I'd left a comment saying what the format was. Pretty sure I did. Oh wait, the first none will probably be abilities or something? I don't remember. It's going to be in server anyway. No, it's going to be the client combat test. Like, imagine I actually use comments and stuff. I know, right? Yeah, it's not as if I haven't, you know, done this for, you know, months at this point. God, when did I actually write this code? I've got no memory of this place. That's DM test. There's that code for create character. It's on the server. Ah, because it's handled on the server, isn't it? That's login. That's friend. Post party. Is it in post party? I think it might be in post party. It runs. Insert party member. Oh yeah, it does this whole weird thing, doesn't it? Right, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think I've got the friends list thing working as well. I've got DMs working, by the way. DMs does work on the server. You can send DMs. I just need to actually make them work on the on the front end. That's fun. I like that. You know, I really love this project. It has just been the best thing. I learned so much and had a lot of fun doing it. Right. How the feck did I do this? How did I do this? Someone around here. Hello, Silver! Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. We're having a lot of fun programming today. Well, I say we're having fun. We're certainly having fun. To insert items. Member code. Is it in there? No, it's in the combat. Ah, that's where it is. Right, so that's in client. I've got it tucked away in here. So this actually does draw from everything, which is good. Combat decked. No, that's the first combat test. Where's party creation text? Here we go. Here we go. Wait, that's not it. Here's the party list. Members append. Entity.define cat. Ah, it's an entity. I'm so clever. I literally looked at this already. Set member attack, defense, HP, speed, abilities. There's the entity. From party. Here we go. Programming looks fun, we're suffering. Listen, TV, you're not suffering, I am. You're not stuck here. No. Yeah, you're not stuck here with me, I'm stuck here with you. Wait, that's not right. If you do, make sure you learn how to use version control. It'll save you so much stress. Agreed. I've still not quite figured it out. I've been making little efforts, but yeah, I don't really get it. It's not good. I should do it on a smaller scale project, but if I do, then do I even need version control? From party. It does this per entry. Okay. That is in member object entity attribute list. Entity attribute list. Level, name, HP, attack, defense, speed, abilities. Which are then over here. And then that's an entity. So that's name, code, what type of role they are, what element they are, something, their stats, and then something. One of these is abilities, and I don't know which it is. Why I save these as tuples, I will never know. I will never know. I mean, I suppose the good news is that I do have, well, most of the VODs for these. Depression, welcome to the stream. Hope they're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I am questioning all of my programming choices. Oh wait, is that equipment? Should that be equipment? No, it's not equipment. What is it? Where is it? It's not equipment. Define character. Oh, it's secondary element. That's what it is. Just in case it's a secondary element, because a secondary element's going to be a thing. So they're currently all none, so that's fine. That's the secondary element, then it's attack, defense, and all that jazz, and then it's abilities. Right, let's write that down before I forget. That would be a good thing to do. Let's see. Data layout is name, code, type, primary element, secondary element, attack, defense, hit points, speed, and abilities. Lovely, there we go. How are you? Are you coding a demon lord? I wish. Well, actually, a demon lord might be among one of the things that I am coding, technically speaking. That'd be really fun, actually. That'd be rather fun. But right, okay, that's good. That's good to know. Got that laid out. We figured that out. That's helpful. So that means that this is the list of things that I have to consider in this list. That's all I was looking for. That's all I was after. Now I know. So we've got name, element, primary element, label, then we'll need secondary element. You know what? Copy that. Secondary element, attack, defense, hit points, speed, and then there'll be a separate section for abilities as well. So that's primary element, that's primary element, Secondary element. Secondary element, lovely. Then this is going to be attack rank, I suppose. Oh, but never want to do like the rank and then the score. So let's do box layout. We'll have this be horizontal. It's just done like that, isn't it? Orientation. It needs to be in quotation marks. And that has to be like that. That's good. Then we've got the label, attack rank. And then attack score. There we go. Mal's creating a monster. I am creating a monster, and I love it. Seriously, this is arguably my favorite thing that I have ever done ever. No joke. Right, delete all that. So that's 1 for attack, 1 for defense, hit point speed. So that's attack. Defense. That's fine. Defense. Lovely. Then it's going to be hit points. Actually, HP should be first, shouldn't it? I think it should be. Hit points. Also, maybe the score should be after the rank. Yeah. Got that wrong. Yeah, it feels like hit points should be first. That's kind of like traditional. You put your HP first because it's the most important thing to see. Not points, hit points. There we go. Hit points, attack, defense. Then this is going to be speed. Sprd. Speed. There we go. And let's put the scores first as well. Because the rank is like less important. Like the rank is the important part, but what people like are numbers. People like numbers, they don't like vague things like letter ranks. Like, this is always something that I never liked when it came to like Soulsborne games. Like, I never liked how, you know, it said the scaling was A rank or D rank or whatever. And I was just like, what? What does this mean? Like, it makes it very easy to look up on a table what it is, but when the table's not visible in game, I just have no clue. I just have no clue. So let's have the numbers and the ranks together. That sounds good. Okay, so we've got that grid layout, that's nice. It's got 2 columns. Abilities, let's have at the bottom. So this is going to be... actually... Yes. This is going to be another, not a grid layout, a box layout. And this is going to be orientation vertical. We are going to have 2 labels. This is going to be abilities, or rather ability, because they should have just one ability, apparently. And then this is probably going to be something like self.data.ability. Well, I mean, here it's in active abilities. Eventually, I'll probably go through and change that. And that's going to cause a lot of headaches later. Looking forward to that. Right. So. That gives us our character screen. It's got the back button. I wonder actually, hold on, let's check something very quickly. Does, what's it called? Does the screen manager actually track what the previous screen was? Let's actually see that. Kivy, screen manager, last screen. Because that'd be convenient. That'd be really convenient. Screen manager. Because there's a root manager current, so it knows what the current screen was. And you see, the game knows what screen it's on because it knows what screen it is not on. Let's see. Something tells me it's not gonna remember what the last one is. Irritatingly. Like, you know how, like, sometimes if you're playing a gacha game, you're like, start on the character's screen, and then you click a button, it takes you to a completely unrelated screen, but then you hit the back button, it takes you back to this character screen? I kinda want to be able to do that. I kinda want to know what the history of tabs that you've been to has been. Is kind of what we want. But nope, doesn't look like that's an easy option. That's, you know what, that's a feature for later. That's a quality of life feature. It's not something that we need to have. Right. So we've got the screen actually created to show the stats. Problem is, I don't think it's actually going to show the stats. We do need to add screen character stats to the list of screens. So go up here. Screen character stats. Name. Screen character stats. There we are. So now we can actually access it. Now we need to tell the main menu screen when we want to go to the character stats screen. Oh no, that's the character's list, so that's fine, we don't need to do that. We need to do it from... Ooh, now that's tricky. We need to do that from the character list screen. We need to have every button on this screen. We need to have every button on this screen send us there. So view classes button. What we need to do is we need to create a new class of button that does what we want it to. Is there a way we can do that entirely within Kivy? That would be very convenient. I don't think so. That's fine. Well, actually, we can. We just need to define it in Python, and then we can actually do it in Kivy, so that's fine. So let's go to front end. That's nice. Let's go back to screen gacha results. Screen gacha. Screen characters list. Lovely. Class. We want character stats button. I want to inherit from button. We just inherit the init function, which is fine. And then I think that's all we need to do, right? I think so. That's nice. Okay, I think that's all we need to do. We just say, hey, look at that. We've got this sexy new button. But now, all we need to do, this is character stats. That's stats. That's the gacha. And that's what we've just written. Where is it? There's the list. That's fine. So now we need character stats button. It does not need an ID. So all we need is an on press. So we actually need to do two things. So maybe we need to have another function in here. Def to character stats. Oh, let's not capitalize that, please. Oh. So this is going to take us to character stats. This is going to do the things that we want it to do. So, how do I tell another screen to update? I've done this before with the gacha. Ooh, that's... Is it held in the app? No, I don't think so. It's not held in the app. It's not held in the login screen. Not held in the register screen. Is it held in... Is it held in the app? Is it held in Gacha Client? It might be held in Gacha Client. Let's have a little look at the client software. I think it is held in the client. Yeah, Gacha Client has latest role results, got account info, self dot... ooh. So account info has the list of characters. That list can be played around with directly, so we don't need to touch that. But let's just have selected character. Not scharacter. I just can't spell today. What is that? Selected with a soft C. Character with a somehow hard S. Right. That's wonderful. My spelling's incredible. Shush! Silence! Right. So we've got selected character. That's fine. This is in the front end. 2 character stats. So we do gc dot selected character is going to be whatever the label of the button's going to be, which is, oh, now that's tricky. That's gonna be tricky. Hold on. We're gonna need a self.code on this. Oh, right, yeah, so when this button is this is going to be a bit of a mind flip. This selected character is useful, that's fine. That's completely fine. That should be all we need to do with Gacha Client. That should be all we need to do with Gacha Client. So that's front end. What do we want here? Character stats button. Would it be on pre-enter? So, what's creating this list of buttons? What's creating this list of buttons? This list of buttons is being created by character results. It's using the stats from character results. Is there a way to dynamically change what the label is? The label is coming from data. You know what? I'm overthinking things right now. This doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about code. This is fine. Selected character equals self.text. That works. Let's hold that for now. We don't need to worry about that. So what this is doing is it's saying that the character that we have selected to view in Gacha Client is self.text. Self.text is just going to be the code that refers to what character shows up. Like the text of the button in the characters list is just the code for the character. The code for the character is this, whatever that is. So that's like UE01. Uncommon Earth Element number 1. So that's GC selected character is that. That does that. And then we wanted to move to that screen. So that'll be this. App.getCurrentApp, root current screen, character stats, isn't it? And then character stats button just runs to wait, is it self? I think it is self. Self dot to character stats. And then we just need to change what the view class is from button to character stats button. Where'd that go? There we go. So it's a character stats button now rather than just a regular button. So it's got this specific behavior that when you press it, or rather on release rather, then it'll call self, as in looking at character stats button, to character stats, changes what the selected character is, and then updates the screen to go to screen character stats. Screen character stats where's that gone? There we go. Then it's got data, doesn't it? So we need a on pre-enter. Yes. We're gonna need an on pre-enter for this. on pre-enter, and this is going to run a function that we define here to update the data. And that data is going to be reflective of what the current selected character is, which is going to be very fun. So. How do we do this? Def update data. It's going to refer to itself. Let's see. Self dot current character is going to be gc dot selected character, and that doesn't really matter, but that's fine. Then to update the data, updating the data is going to be dependent on the data that it gets from entity, and it usually gets processed in the client. Where's that hidden away? There's the combat system. Party creation test. Isn't the entity from party? Is it not? That's the... here we go. The proper combat test is an entity now. I've got to remember that. Which actually works pretty well, if I may say. I mean, it works. That's the important part, that it actually works. There we go, from party. Okay, now that's an interesting idea. Now, what I could do is I could be kind of inconvenient, and I could just create a character, create an entity, and just refer to that entity instead. You know what? That might save some trouble. Self.entity is none for now. So then self. Right. I'm gonna copy this actually. That's useful. So self.entity is going to be this entity. Then we do member object. Needs to get changed with entity. And then what's so entity is entity.entity. Then member is member and party. Party is but the party is then a list, isn't it? Member is in party. Party is party objects. Party. From party. How do I use this again? There's the combat test. So we've got the list. So we define character, we create the list. Yeah. And then we do the equipment thing. which just adds a bunch of extra lines to it, and then we do entity.fromParty. Okay, so that's useful. So that creates the entity. We want... So... character equals define... Oh, it's entity dot define character, which is going to be level. Now there is Gacha client stores the account information, or rather stores a copy of the account information. That's in this account info here. Inside account information, it has a huge chunk of info. That's the party list. We're not worried about parties just yet, we'll worry about that later. Define character, we need a level, and then we need to know what the database is. So we'll do one database, but it's not database. We're not calling it database because this is in the front end. We're calling it character database. Character database, look up self.current character. And then this is just going to call character. Right, and then we just need to make sure that this level is the actual level that we want. If we have a little look at this, is it not showing? Why is it not showing? There we go. Right, let's have a little look at this. The collections information controls what level and whether it's in there. I forget which way around it is. That's handled in the server. Also, why did I close that? I didn't need to close that. That's handled in the server. It's handled in... I'm looking all over the place. This is brilliant. Right, it's in Gacha role. There we go. Current count, current level. Is that. So it's current count, current level. Current level doesn't change. So we're looking up Gacha client. So it's going to be gc.account info which is, I'm pretty sure it's a dictionary. So we want collection. Right, where's that line that I removed earlier? I removed the line earlier when we were doing user info. Yeah. Wait, no, that's... Where's that pretty print line? That would have actually been useful again. Damn it. Wait, actually, it should still be in the... No, the server's reset, hasn't it? Yeah, the server reset balls. Love it when the server resets itself. I mean, it's good that it does. I like it. It saves a fair bit of hassle on my part. But yeah, so query records returns whatever the result from query records is from the server. Query records is one of the earlier ones. That's just user info, isn't it? Yes. Returns collection, which is user.connection, collection rather. So user collection is what's there. Then we need to look up let's put that on a new line as well. Collection, and then want to do I think we need that to be in quotation marks. Copy that. That doesn't need to be in quotation marks either. Self.current character. And then the ordering of it was shoot, where's it gone? The ordering was in database. What was it? What was it? Where 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 was it? Pretty sure it was an entity. No, yes, no, yes, yes. From party. Set properties, equip member. No, it was in Gacha result, wasn't it? Which is on the server side. Server, Gacha results. I'm so organized. I'm so organized. You get no idea. Right, it's count and then level. Right, so it needs to be 2, or rather 1. There we go. There we go. That should be it. Lord Knight, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. I am currently failing at being a good programmer. But it's fine. Because it's fun. Right, so that updates the data. That's good. I feel that, yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. Then on pre-enter, we do self.update data, and then it'll run this. It'll set the selected character, it'll create the character, it'll create an entity, and then it will apply all the data to the entity, and then it's got the data. Which is good. Then we just need to update this very easily. So instead of self.data, it goes self.entity, and then self.entity. This is all based on this character sect. Wait, is it dot? No, that's defined character. Where's the entity object? There we go. There we go. So we've got name, level, HP, all that jazz. Excellent. So self.entity, that would be whatever one of these is. .name, lovely. So it's self.entity that it wants to use. Lovely. Can't help but notice it doesn't store what element it is, and now I hate myself. Ah, that's annoying. Right, this is fine. What is it you're making? Haven't been here for a while. Lord Knight, I have spent the last 3 months designing and developing a gacha game. And actually, we're making some ridiculously promising progress. I mean, I'm still pulling my hair out. I'm a terrible programmer. But we've got a gacha game. And it's working somewhat. So we need hit points. But this doesn't store the values. Oh god. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, right. This is fine. 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 Hit points, scores are fine. I can go with scores. This just needs to be data instead. Some of these need to be data. Maybe just like all the data should just be put into entity. This is fine. Yeah, the gacha game's actually working surprisingly well. The gacha game's actually working surprisingly well. I'm really happy with it so far. So far, we can actually do gacha, which is the good part. I'll demonstrate it in a moment once I'm sure that this thing won't just crash on me. We will demonstrate it. Right, I'm just going to chuck everything into the entity. No. The entity doesn't need everything. So some things will just take from the data, but that's going to need some more work. You know what? I'm pretty sure we can demonstrate it just now. I'm pretty sure we can demonstrate it just now. Let's have a little look at what we got. Let's show off what I've got if you've not been here for a while. It crashed. It missed active and effect. Oh my god, really? Define equipment just failed. Oh my god. Right, so that was in entity. Define equipment. Unequipped. There's the code. Type is any. What the hell would this even be? Code. Type any. Element primary. None. None. Active effect. There we go. Right, that should hopefully work now. Please work front end. It crashed again. Ah, it's failing because of this not being finished, which is lovely. And I think we may be able to get away with this if I just remove these lines. Try that again. Nope, it's still not happy balls. Right, okay, no demo until I actually get this figured out. We'll just comment it out. It's fine. It's fine. This is completely fine and normal. And annoyingly, there's no quick way to comment things here. So we just have to get very good at following this pattern. That's not right. This is fine. Right, demo time. And please work. There we go! This is what I've got, this is fine. There's such a thing as multi-line comment in Python. No, yes. The problem is I'm writing in a KV file. It's a KV file. And the formatting for Python has not moved over, which is a bit annoying, but it works. Control O is comment. Okay, I'll give that a try. But yes, this is what we've got for the gacha game so far for Lord Knight and those who may not have seen this before. So, oh, Control Slash. Yeah, no, that's what I've been doing. That's for, that is right for PyCharm, but it doesn't work for a KV file for some reason. It is annoying. But yes, so we can log into the server. There's a whole login thing where you have to log in to get access to it. You can view your current list of characters, and this would be like a huge big long lists that you can look at. And what I'm currently doing is the thing where you'll be able to click these and then, oh. Right, I mean, ignore the crash. I'm currently working on something where you'll be able to click it and it'll take you to the character information screen, but we haven't actually got that finished yet. That's what I'm working on right now. What you can do though, you can go to the gacha, you can do a 10 roll, you can see down here, the results of the 10 roll were posted there, and then you see the results for the 10 roll up in this window as well. And what I hope to do later as well is have it so you can click on one of these, and it will take you to the character stats screen for the characters that you've rolled as well. But yeah, so that's basically what I've got so far. It doesn't seem like very much, but believe me, a lot of programming's gone on in the background. It's been fascinating. But yeah, this is currently working with a server that I'm currently running on my PC for testing purposes. It is sending HTTP requests. It is actually validating that everything is working properly. There's a lot of stuff going on under the hood to make this work. This is not just a front-end thing. This is not just a facsimile of a gacha game. This is actually working. I can also show... I've got the database running in the background that handles like login information and stuff. As well as account information. That is... I believe, yeah, there we go, that's right here. So you can see all my login information right here. We've got my username, we've got cryptographically secure login with a password hash that is stored, as well as the salt of said password. And then we've also got account information, so the whole collection of what gacha awards you've actually unlocked, that's all stored here too. So you can see we've got Rare Wood 07, for example. We've got that. But yeah, a lot has been going on. This has been an incredible learning experience. It really has. We're getting close. I say we're getting close. I've been saying that we've been getting close to alpha stage for like, you know, a month or something now. But we are making progress towards it being alpha testable. We've like got it working so you can actually view characters that you've got inside your account from the client. You can register your own account from the client. You can register an account, track your progress in the gacha, and what I'm currently doing is getting it so you can actually view your character's stats so that you can make a team for your characters, and then you can have your teams actually go into fights. And once your teams can actually go into fights, you can set a team and then actually have them fight. Even just like one group of enemies, we're at alpha testable, as far as I'm concerned, because from there it's just padding for the most part. It's mostly just padding, adding, you know, story stuff, more fun features, but we'll have the core of a game actually made at that point. This has been such a fun project. It really has. Oh, that comment is to remain, that's fine. Padding, yep. Listen, like 80% of the effort. It's like the Pareto principle, okay? Like 80% of my effort is going to make like 20% of people's perception of the game. This is the 80% of the effort so far. The 80% of the effort has been getting it to look pretty. Not to get it to look pretty, to get it to actually work. Actually, maybe this is the 20% of the effort. It's like the thing that takes the most technical skill to do. And then once this is actually all working, it's going to take less technical skill. maybe. Right, this is fine. Okay. We're not done though. We're not done. Let's keep going with what we're doing just now. So we're doing a thing where we are looking up. So what we're doing is we're creating an entity on the character stats screen. And that entity changes depending on what character we've got selected. The entity is the same entity that we use during combats. So it's all the actual in-game stats that's being looked at. We may as well have such an entity exist. So we're doing that for things like the name, which is fine, but it doesn't work as well for looking up primary element. There's another thing that we can do to look up primary element though. We can look up just, instead of self, we can look at character database. Because the character database stores all the information. That is here in entity, and at the bottom, it's right here. So this is the database. Character database, we want to pass, I think it's going to be self.entity.name, which gets us that, and then, oh crud. So that gets us the entry that we want. That'll get us like one of these lines, and then this is for the primary element. Primary element is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be 3. That should work. And then similarly, this is going to be character database self entity name number 3 as well. For hit point score, it goes attack, defense, hit points. So for hit points, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, no, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. So it's going to be this line here, but ending with 7 for the rank. So that gets us the hit points. 2 earlier is the one for attack. So that's going to go to 5. For defense, that's the score. That's fine. We'll need to update that. Let's focus on doing this first. So that's going to be number 6. For speed, it's going to be 8. That's just for the rank, remember. So that's going to be 8. For the scores, they're going to be self.entity.whatever. The entity has these values. So hit points is going to be self.maxHP. Is good. For attack is going to be just attack, that's fine. But it's going to be self.entity.attack. Self.entity.defense. Self.entity.speed. Lovely. So that's speed, defense, attack, hit points, max HP. Entity name is fine. We don't need the code. Initiative, I've still not really figured out what role initiative has. Modifiers we don't have to worry about right now, just to show the stats. That's all combat stuff. I wonder if we might be almost maybe done. Maybe? I've probably forgotten something. I feel like I must have forgotten something. Like this can't be done. But I do feel a bit confident about it. Okay, something failed. Ah, right, okay. The label about active abilities in 480. That's down here. Label is self.entity. Also, there should be text. Self.entity.active abilities, that's fine. That's probably just going to be empty just now. Something just failed. That's good. Label object has no attribute entity. You should. You really should, actually. Label has no attribute entity. No, I'm not asking for the label. Because it should be looking at up here, because everything here is fine with using self. Self.entity.maxHP. That's interesting. Right, have a look back at characters list. Characters list. We've dealt with this before. No, it just automatically populates itself with data. It doesn't specify what the data is. We might have to look in the front end because we've had problems with this before. Data on pre-enter, self.data equals that, and then as soon as data updates, it just goes ahead and uses the data. Is my problem? No. I shouldn't need to specify data, I can just add. Right? Capture results. Label object has no attribute entity. At 480. So it thinks that I'm looking at this label. Or this label is calling self, but it's not. There's a specific way to call to this screen. And I've used it before. Is it like app.root or something? No. The other alternative is I define it all here like this in the screen. Like in the on pre-enter. That could work. Maybe. Right, let's... as much as I hate to. Oh, wait! No, that's fine. That's not that. No. No, I was excited for a second there. I thought I'd commented something out that was causing problems, but it wasn't. Yeah, I've got two choices here. I can either figure out how to get the Kivy file to play properly, or I can just do it all in Python. I've done it this way in Python before, but it feels like it would be good to figure out how to do these references in Kivy as well. So it doesn't need to be like self.parent.parent.parent or something. Maybe. Is that what I need to do? Self.parent. Let's just naively do this and see what happens. Not parent. Parent. Yeah. Self.parent.parent.parent. Let's see if that works. I doubt it will. None type object has no attribute active abilities. Right, could I just, like, ignore this line? Could I just ignore this line? And then it would work, or is it just going to complain elsewhere? Character database, self entity name 8. Character database is not defined. My arse. Is character database not defined? It's right here. Or maybe it's not defined at the point that that runs, but... What if I make it a global? Will that work? Probably not, eh? Yeah, now it doesn't like character database. Right, that doesn't help. Character database. Why can't you find character database? Do I need to like put a reference to character database inside it? Ah, the joy of code, it really is. Like when it feels like it should work, but it just doesn't want to. Interesting that it's complaining here and not like here. Does it do it in like opposite order or something? Maybe it does. Hello, Fractabellum. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing good. We are having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun. Like, yeah, no, I'm leaning towards just doing this entirely within Python now. We're trying to get the character stats screen working today for the gacha game, which is very fun. Let's set this to on pre-enter. And then that will work. Because yeah, it can't find self.entity, it can't do anything. This just doesn't seem to want to work. What else does a on pre-enter? That is screen gacha results, which does do stuff, but it's all defined in there, so that's fine. It doesn't even call on pre-enter, so that's fine. Right, let's just comment all this. Actually, let's see if there's like something here. Edit. I don't see anything that says comment, which is annoying. Code. Inspect, generate, tools, edit, no comment, which is very helpful. What can I... no idea. Falcon is superior, at least it's more fun. This is not untrue. Like, this is why I like programming in Python, because I don't know, as many problems as I have programming in general, Python's familiar. You know, better the devil you know and all that. One day I will regret my life choices, but it is not this day. Right. So now all this stuff that we've done over here, we now need to do over here. So that's going to be fun. This is going to be very fun. Right, so now we've got self.entity created. That's really useful. So, now what we want to do is we need to do all this. So, self dot clear widgets. I do love that widget is the technical term, it's great. We're gonna add the back button. And we've already got self.transition in place, so we do, so we can just do this. Just copy that over whole cloth. Create layout. Back.bind, that's good. Then we've got layout orientation vertical, which is good. So that gets us as far as here. No, wait, that's the layout. Layout needs to be done first. So just leave that. Back button is going to be there. So that creates that. Then this is going to be stat grid. Or rather stats grid, we call it. We'll do stat grid equals grid layout with calls equals 2 size hint. Can we even do that in here? Feels like we should be able to. Yes, size hint, and then we just need to n braces. So that's going to be two over 7. I probably won't want it to be 2 over 7, 3 over 7, but we'll start with somewhere. So that's stat grid. And then stat grid dot add widget button text equals name. Oh, it's label rather, sorry. It's a label with text as name. And then label where text is going to be self.entity.name. There we go. Right, this is going to work. Then primary element, secondary element. And then we've got the box layout. So copy this. Primary element. Secondary element. And then those elements refer to these. Text is character database self-entity name 3. Oh, that needs to be updated to be 4. Glad I caught that. That would have been annoying. Then I can look up the right thing there. So that's the basic stats grid. Then wait, why have I done this as a box layout after? I have no idea. Right, let's just remove those lines. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. So these are going to be combat stats. They're going to be combat stats. So we still need this. Oh, shit. Sorry. I hit the microphone there. Well done, me. Right, so then this is going to be... HP. We'll just do HP. This is going to be... HP is going to be a box. Layout. Orientation is going to be horizontal. And then hp.add widget label with text, which is going to be hit points. And then we're going to want this as well. No, copy, paste, paste. But instead we want the text to be self.entity.maxhp. Lovely. So that's hit points. Now we want attack, defense, speed. Which is decent. So this is going to be attack and self.entity.attack, defense, self.entity.defense, speed, self.entity.speed. Lovely. So we've got stats grid, we've got our HP. We'll do this again actually. Combat stats. There we go. And I think we can do size hint X as 0.7 for these as well. Just so that the numerical score takes up a bit more space than the... Oh wait, no, that's not right. Oh, I also forgot the... that's fine. So here we want it to be size hint 0.7, size hint 0.7, size hint 0.7, size hint 0.7. Maybe make it 0.6 actually. Yeah, make those 0.6. And then the others can be the same, that's fine. We need one more entry as well. We want to add one for... That's the database. Yeah, we want one for the score itself. Not the score, the rank rather. And the rank we get from here. So text equals that. Then we delete all of that. Lovely. Paste, paste, paste. Just to make sure that those match. So that's the one for hit points. This is the one for attack. And the only thing I need to change is this 5. 7 to 5. 7 to 6. 7 to 8. And that should get me all those values. That's good. Okay. And now we need one last one for abilities, which is not currently going to be used. Oh shit, they're all set to HP. ATK. Attack, attack, attack. Def. Def, def, def. Wait, why are you complaining? Oh wait, maybe DFN? Yeah, DFN is better. And SPD. And maybe ABL. ABL is going to have all of this as well. ABL. No, not ABP, ABL. Lovely. Abilities. Then we don't need this last line. That's fine. Then we need self.entity.active abilities. We can get rid of these dot parents. Right. Good stuff. And then we can do... Yeah. So then... stat grid dot add widget HP, copy, paste, 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 1 HP, 80k, DFN, SPD, which is great. And then we've got abilities. It's going to be its own box layout. We're going to have size hint Y is going to be like 0.2 or something. Sorry, I got distracted dicking about in Blender. Hey, enjoy Blender. Have fun with it. It's a good time. Right, do we want to move this to... yeah, let's move this up to here. So we can just add them all where they belong. Attack. Defense. Speed. So they're all added and sorted separately. Then we've got the abilities. So that's all in stat grid. We've got back. We've got the abilities. Lovely. So then we want layout dot add widgets back. Layout dot add widgets stat grid. Then layout dot stat grid. No, dot add grid. Not add widget. ABL. Okay, and that's on pre-enter done. And then self.add widget. Layout. Right, I think that should be done. It's annoying how much more... look at how much writing this took. Compared to just doing this. Like, if I could do this entirely within Kivy, I would, because it would be so much easier. But it's really not. It's really not. Also, why is there an error? There's an error down here. Ah, because I typed the 4, that's fine. Right. That might be us now. Maybe. Did I remember to... yep, character stats is fine. Let's give it a shot. Okay, good news. It doesn't crash immediately. So I should be able to log in. Login successful. We go to characters. We've got our character list. Select one of them. And it crashes. Key error. Common wood 04. Okay. That's interesting. So character database CO04 failed. It failed to do the lookup. But CO04, that's why. It's because the database in fact only contains it's because the database only contains like entries 1 and 2 for commons. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. I need to do 3 and 4 for each of them. You know what? That's okay. I can skip those. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay. See, this is another problem that I had. So, this is something that I've been kind of putting off dealing with. This is that so far I still haven't figured out exactly what I want to do with the equipment your characters are going to be able to equip. Sorry, dropped my phone. So I haven't actually put them into the database yet. Because they're not in the database, I haven't figured out how I want to handle them. Which is a problem. Now you see, this is what happens when you put things off and you don't actually address things, isn't it? Right, let's find an example that I know will work, shall we? So go to characters, let's go for CEO1, because I know for a fact that is in the database. We clicked, and it failed. Okay, so where's the problem here? Dict object has no attribute level. Line 111 an entity. 111 an entity. Level equals member dot level. Ah. Let's do level equals 0. Well, level equals 1. And then try and then just an accept. Or do we even need a accept? Just accept pass. Try that. That's just a minor bug that I never got addressed before. That should be fine. Characters. CE01. Crash again. Key error weapon. Ooh, that's annoying. Still an entity. Line 154. Ah. That's irritating. So we do need to actually do the whole equip thing, otherwise it'll complain. So member.equip. Unequipped, unequipped, unequipped. That's fine. The reason it's failing is in front end. It's here. Where is it in front end? Line 295, which is here. Self.entity equals wait, it's an entity dot equip member self dot entity unequipped, unequipped, unequipped. This should be entity dot unequipped. There we go. Right. It should stop complaining now. Maybe. A little. Characters CEO1. Fails again. Entity object does not support item assignment. That's weird. Line 96, an entity. '98, character weapon equals weapon. Entity object does not support item assignment. That's a dictionary. Oh wait, no, it's not a dictionary. Because entity is an entity. Ah, shoot. Shoot. This is so annoying. Hey there, Fiddlesticks. Is this an HTML5 game? No, it is not. It is not an HTML game. No, I am making a... I'm making a game using Kivy, actually. So it's going to be a mobile game, is the intention. Although it will probably work on Apple and PC as well. I see no reason why not. But yes, welcome to the stream, Fiddlesticks. Enjoy saying that name. Yes, welcome, welcome. This has been a very interesting project. I've been working on it for like 3 months so far. It feels like I don't have much to show for it. And I kind of don't, but at the same time I do. It's been very fun. But yes, hopefully you're enjoying your time here. Right. So the problem is with what's actually going in. What's going in is a character, which is... got character list. So it's character list equip. That's define character. Define character does create a dictionary. Ah, right. So that's self.entity. That should be character. So this should be character dot equip. Right, okay. So we put this here. Paste that there. Right, okay, there we go. So now the character is being used. Character is that. Why is that complaining? Local variable character is not used. I promise you it is. It's used literally on the next line. Why are you complaining? I have no idea. Greetings and good luck. Oh, believe me, I need it. This did originally just start out, this did originally just start out as me going, okay, I need to learn, what was it? I need to learn how to use, what was it? There was like something, there was a bunch of specific stuff that I needed to learn how to use. I needed to learn how to use Postman, and I needed to learn how to use how to do like app development, and I need to learn how to use databases. And while I was learning how to use those, I realized, oh wait a second, these are all things that I need to be able to make a mobile game. So I decided to make a mobile game. It's more of a learning project than anything else. Like, if anything, this is going to be more of a demonstration that I can program and that I can use these principles rather than a completed project. But you know what? It's fun. What can I say? I like fighting uphill. Right, that should work now. At least you'd think so. Character, CEO1. Crashed again. None type object does not support item assignment. What's a none? Why is it a none type object? It shouldn't be. Local variable character is not used. Oh. Right, that's cause that's entity. Right, this needs to be character. There's that problem. Right, now that means that that's used. Right, that's fine. That's fine. This has been a fantastic project, though. I've learned so much, and it's so satisfying just logging into my own game, you know? Key error, novice paladin. Ooh. Self.entity.name here. Okay, so character database is looking up novice paladin. But of course that's not in there, it's the code that it's looking for. So it's not self.entity.name, it's self.entity.code. Yeah, self.entity.code. So that is in 308 on pre-enter. 308, not 308, on front end, right? Front end, 308. Code, there we go. Right, let's just change all these to code. Anytime we're looking up character database, we look it up using the code. Also, why are you complaining? Unresolved reference code for class entity. That's annoying. Entity code. Wait, no, I can just use self.current character because that is the code. Yeah, let's just use self.current character because that is the code. That is what it's internally referred to as. Or referred by. Right, that should work now. At least, okay, it'll avoid that problem. I'll probably find another one. It's good at doing that. Characters. CEO1. None is not allowed for label.txt. Okay. Why? Where's that? Screen manager, on pre-enter, self.current character. Oh, because it's a nut. Ah. Front end AG Gacha 310. 310 is here. It's trying to add... Oh! So text is none. Like, it's none. Because the result is none, how do I just change that to text? I think if we just make this a string, we can specify that it actually be a string. Yeah. So if there's no entity name, it needs to be a string, which is fine. Yeah, so we need to specify that these are strings. Whatever else they are strings first. Good to know. Good to know. Whatever they are themselves as strings. And why are you complaining? Oh, right, it's because that's gone too far, that's fine. So that's where the string needs to be. Text equals this. String. 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 Oh dear. Glad to have spotted this issue. Oh. Why are we on caps lock? Good. Good. Characters. Oh! Oh! Look at this! Look at this, it works! It actually works! Okay, it doesn't lay out the way that I wanted it to. I wanted this grid to be like vertical, so it'd be hit points, attack, defense, speed, but it works! Oh my god, this is the best thing! This is literally the best thing, you've got no idea. Look at it! It's hideous, but it's beautiful! It's so good! I can actually look at the Novice Paladin stats. Oh. But if I do that, it takes me... Aww. It takes me... Wait, why does it take me back there? Why does it take me to there? That's odd. Right, okay. That's the back button. The back button takes us to self.transition. Self.transition is screen gacha. It should be screen main menu, right? Screen main menu. Yeah, screen main menu. Let's go back here. We don't want a grid layout, we want a box layout. We can get rid of that columns thing, because that's unnecessary. Oh my god, this is the best thing. Right, rerun the front end. It's your ugly baby. It really is. It really is. Oh, it works better than I imagined it as well. Common fire one. Okay, it's slightly broken. That's because I made it a box layout, isn't it? Why did that change so much? Right, what if I just make it a grid layout with... That's weird. That's a grid layout. Right, let's not add these to the grid. Text grid. Stat script, that's fine, whatever. Combat box equals right, this is fine. Minor change. Very minor change is a box layout that's vertical. We are doing combat box. Add widget, that's fine. Combat box, combat box, combat box. Then we're adding stack grid. We're doing layouts dot add widgets, combat box. That should work now, right? This is fine. It's a minor thing. It's really small, grand scheme of things. Right. There we go. Although it looks like it's only this that's taking up so much space. That's fine. It's the whole layout that I want to have being kind of small. So yeah, this size hint here can just get deleted. Everything's in layout. Let's have the layout be the size hinted one. Run. And now we can look at CDO1. Okay, didn't expect it to be so small, but look at that! Look at that though, that's really cute! So name, Void Assassin, primary element dark, secondary element none. Shows you the hit points, 296, class F, attack 145B, defense 47D, speed 27B. And then no abilities. Oh my god, this is the best thing. This is actually the best thing. I am so happy. You've got no idea how happy I am right now. No idea. Absolutely no idea. Right. Size hint. For this. For size hint X. Let's just make that size hint 1. That should be fine. Oh, this is good. This is really good. So yeah, just imagine you've got like the stats showing up over here, and then you've got like the nice character art over here filling up this negative space. Oh, that'll do nicely. That'll do really nicely, actually. I'm so happy. I am so happy this actually works. It looks good. It actually looks good. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Very happy indeed. Right, okay. Part of me did want there to be... Yeah, actually, maybe let's have it go back to the characters screen. So we'll go to screen characters list. We'll have it go back to screen characters list rather than screen main menu. just so it's easier to like look at different characters. So look at characters, we go this one, we can see that, we go back. CD. Oh, I forgot CDO2 is one of those broken ones. Lovely! Okay, that's going to be the next issue that I've got to deal with. That really needs dealt with. That's going to be a problem. CEO2, yeah, we've got Novice Paladin. We can look at that. We go to CEO2. Oh. That's weird. That's very odd indeed. It just swept back. So, yeah, on the button press for that thing, yeah. So, where is the line for... Screen gacha button, screen gacha results. Where's that screen gacha results? Screen character stats. On pre-enter, screen gacha results, that's not it. Where's that button that I made? I made a button. I made a button that was designed to work properly. Character stats button, there we go. Okay. So that's there. How do I get it to swipe the way that I want to? Ah, there we go. So 2 character stats, we specify that we want to go left. So it'll always go the way that I want it to. Characters, so if we go CDO1, it shows us that. We hit back, it takes us back that way. We hit CEO1, it takes us that way. We hit back, it takes us that way. Lovely. And there's Guild Veteran, lovely. CFO1 is fine. Prodigal Pyromancer. CFO2. Coursing Stormcaller. CM is not going to work. CO is not going to work. CW is not going to work. R is not going to work. Rare Water might work. Yes, it does. We don't have a name for it, so it's just RW04. That's fine. UDO3 should be fine too. No, that breaks. Thank you for dropping by, Fractabellum. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully you've enjoyed this. Hopefully you've had some fun messing around in Blender. But yes, you have a good one. Take it easy. Be good to yourselves. We'll catch you soon. See ya. Right, okay. So we can actually show the stats. That's great. So, what we need to do is we need to put in a check. We need to put in a check. So we've got the self.text is there. That's fine. Self.text gets determined when we're showing the character results screen. The character results screen is over here. Text. So, right, okay. Okay. Let's add a to-do. Let's see. Need to change text on character screen buttons to what's it called? names/icons. And also, also, blah, 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 blah. To do change gc.selected character to character code. So those are two related to each other, but that's going to be a problem for another time. These are things that are going to be useful to deal with later, but not absolutely necessary right now. He says, fully knowing that this is going to cause so many problems in future, and I'm not going to get it. But it's fine. It's completely fine. So we've got the stats. Now, what I want to do is I want to add a new screen. Not a new screen, I want to add a button. Or rather, a button of buttons. A button of buttons that can add something now. So, looking at screen with... yeah, screen for character stats. What I want to be able to do now is I would like to be able to select a character, so you deal 1. Okay, yeah, I also need to, like, figure out the filter for these so that it shows item stats. Items need to be shown differently from characters, is what needs to happen. Back. Which is fine. Maybe I should show like a... yeah. Items should show up in resources or something. Yeah. For character screen stats, is there any way I can... not character screen stats, sorry. Where is it? Like the character stats viewer thing. Characters list. On character results. Refresh data. If collection thingy 00. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I've got an idea. This might save a lot of headaches. It might also be terrible. So I'm just going to comment this out first. So the way that I'm doing it just now, the data that shows up in the character results screen only shows up if it shows the keys for collection, like the collection of characters that you've got, if the collection says you've got one in it. If it's got nothing in it, then it doesn't show up. If you've got it, then it does. But the problem is, collection shows both characters and equipment pieces. But what if instead of doing collections keys, we just used the character results gacha from Entity, which currently only has character stats in the database. And then we can have a separate database here. We've got one database here for characters. We can have a separate database here for equipment. Big brain thinking, if I may say myself. So, instead of collection.keys, we want to do entity. Not entity, rather. Wait, actually. Do we even need to do this? Character database? Yeah, just character database. Just character database. So where's that line? Where's that line and why is GC currently complaining? What did I just do? Control Z. In character database dot keys. There we go. So now it'll only show up if it's a character and not if it's a piece of equipment. Oh, this is good. This is really good. This is really good. That is a really... Okay, it's not the best way to filter things, but it'll bloody do. Okay, right. So now we run the front end again. Tap to enter. Lovely. Characters. Okay. CL00 is a key error. Because CL00 is not there. Crud. Okay, that's another issue. Right, technically that's not a character. That's a sprite. That's an enemy. So let's just remove those. And then we'll come back to that later. Those are like testing enemies. Enemies can get their own database. I'll be nice to them. There we are! There we are! Yes! 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 This is good. Now we've only got characters. Now we've only got characters showing up here. We've got Novice Paladin. We've got Guild Veteran. We've got Prodigal Pyromancer. We've got Coursing Stormcaller. We've got Void Assassin. We've got UE03, whatever that is. And we've got all these other ones that we also don't have names for yet. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is great. I'm so happy. I am so happy. Right, that's one big headache sorted already. I mean, it means we've got other headaches for later. But at least that headache has been removed. And that's the important thing. That's the important thing. Oh my goodness. It would also be fairly easy to change this. Now I'm thinking about it like this. So let's do this while we can. Copy, paste, paste. Comment that line out. Actually, no. Let's leave that be just now. So the text is that, which is annoying. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, but then I could have, right, the text is that, but then the data could be something else. So, yeah, leave that be just now. Let's think about this. So we do that. Text string. What if we made text something else? Make that a dictionary entry. We don't want text. So text is fine. Code should be that. Then the text itself should be character database. Character database. String X. And then it's entry 0. So that then returns that, but then that also adds the code and the data is not right, which is a problem for that. That's a problem. Or I could make another dictionary. Oh god, there's going to be dictionaries within dictionaries here. Yeah, if I make a dictionary that then maps the text to the code, that would be also interesting. That could potentially work. But then that involves a lot more code. Right, leave this for now. It's not necessary. We've got this for now and this will do. That's completely fine. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty bloody happy about this, actually. So we gacha, we get lots of things. Okay. Okay. I'm really happy. I'm really very happy. What else can we do just now then? Right, okay, the other thing that I was wanting to do before I got distracted fixing that issue, which I'm glad I did, because that was a pressing issue. It caused a crash. That's an issue. Now what I want to do is I want to add a button to this screen that lets you bring up a menu that lets you add this character to a party. Okay? That's going to be the next thing. And that should be relatively simple. What I'm going to do is at the bottom, we're going to do an add to party. Yes. So we're going to create a new button. Add to party. This is going to be fine. And this is going to be really interesting. So, ATP, not the biology term. And then add to layout. Okay. So we're going to add to the party. So this is going to be a button with text, which is going to say assign to party, which is going to be this, which is fine. And then I suppose we could make this a separate class as well. That might be a bit more... Yeah, I think having this as a separate class might be an idea. So, let's see. Class. This is going to be party button. Yeah, we're going to have a party button. I like the sound of this. Which inherits from button. We've got another useful little button over here. And this is going to handle everything for us. So we've got this little button here. Then def on release. What we're going to have it do is we're going to have it pop up a window for us. So that's on front end, that's server, that's Amber Gacha. Now we want to have a little look at the login screen. We've got login pop-ups. We've got pop-ups here. Login pop-up. There's a login pop-up on the front end as well. I've got front end here too. Right, split right. Store you in there. Where is login pop-up? Right away, there we go. Copy. Paste. Login pop-up, except instead of this, it's going to be party pop-up. Or maybe parties pop up. That's parties pop up. And let's have a party pop up. And then we've got a party button. We'll make this a party assign button. Party assign button. So on release, we want to have this pop up. So then for that we want to do on release we want parties pop-up dot open, and that will create the parties pop-up, which is nice. So that creates the parties pop-up, and then I think we can do the rest of it in KV as well. Now I think about it. Because party, like the login pop-up and the register pop-up, they're over here as well. So let's just grab one of these for reference. Take it down to the bottom. This text we no longer need. So let's get rid of it. Wait, hold on. Did I delete too much? Yes, I deleted too much. Delete all that. Paste. Lovely. So this is not the login pop-up, this is the party pop-up. Or party... Parties. Parties pop-up. Auto dismiss true, title non-existent, size hint is fine. We don't want an on dismiss, that's fine. Label, so it's a box layout. Because it can only accept one widget inside it, that widget being the box layout. And then we want to add 5 buttons. But these aren't just any buttons. No, they can just be any buttons, that's fine. Text equals party 1, which is going to be so box layout vertical, label text, select a party to assign character to. Then we've got party 1 on press. Oh, it's root. That's useful. Right. Then it'll be. We want one of these for each of the possible parties. There are 4 parties. No, there's 5 parties actually. So it's party 1, party 2, party 3, party 4, party 5. And then on press, we've got party pop-up. Which is interesting. Can I do this here, or do I have to do this within Python? Because it would be really annoying if I had to do this within Python. It's nice and convenient doing it in KV. I'm coming around to KV, I'm just not that used to using it yet. And the amount of documentation for doing the things that I want to do with it is a little bit late on the ground. Right. So what if party pop-up has data? Yeah. It needs data. Parties is currently stored in the client, I believe. In account info. Yes, it's stored in account info. Gacha client, account info. And then account info contains a list of parties. Which can actually be viewed right over here. We've got this little section here, which is just an array that contains parties. Which is very nice. Right. So. It's an array. Shouldn't it be a dict? Feels a little bit like that should be a dict. Where is this? User, parties. Ah, it's a list field, right, that's fine. It's a list field of max length 5, so that's fine. Okay, so that's okay. That's fine. So, in that case... So, on parties pop-up, we need to do a new function. Def update data and how is it you do? Ah, yes, it's like this. It's we need to say what the name is and then declare what type it is. So for update data, we are gonna have party, which is gonna be an int, which is fine. And for update data, we go to now we just did this, didn't we? For update data, it was self.current party. So no, it was GC. GC needs a current party. So let's have a look at Gacha client. GC self dot viewing party. None is fine. So we don't need an entry here. Update data party int. So then GC dot viewing party is going to be party, which is good. And then root dot dismiss actually hold on, and then party pop-up dot open. So that just determines what the viewing party is, then opens the party pop-up. So on this one, on pre-open, then we basically do this whole shebang. So it'll be self.clear widgets. And then we just add widgets. So layout is going to be a box layout. Box layout 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Orientation is going to be horizontal. Which is fine. Now what we do... Wait, can I do this? I mean, I could just define a generic function, then have it do on pre-open. But no, I think I'd rather do this in Python here. Yeah, I'd rather do this in Python. I don't mind doing a little mix of Kivy and Python. I'm starting to get into the swing of this a little bit. So there's the layout. Okay. So... then... for entry in gc.viewing party. No, viewing party just says viewing party is just a number. So in gc dot what's gc? Gc has account info dot account info is in server, isn't it? Yeah, so this is what account info looks like. It'll be parties. And then we pass in gc.viewing party. So that gets us all the entries in viewing party. So if, first of all, this is probably going to throw some errors, but that's okay. If it throws errors, we can sort them later. Let's just get it more or less working right. So, if this, then there's going to be something specific that we need to do here. We need to, like, add a button for every single one of the entries, regardless of its position. And we need to say whether or not the entry is empty or not. Parties is a list field with a max length of 5. List field is basically a big list. Where's post party? Post player party. Party number equals that. It double checks to make sure there's no duplicates and all that jazz. Member code is member code, member code. If account collection member code is 0, that just confirms whether it's actually in the account. To insert party number equals party members. Party members is info party members, which is passed to the server from the client. And I think there's a thing for party creation test, yes. party creation test is here. For that, the party list is that. So it's the code and then it's the level. Members append entity.define character. That's potentially annoying. Because what if it's none? We skip equipping characters at this point, we need that later, yes. But what if there's no member in that slot? Right. If member, then we append else members.append none. Which is totally fine. That's totally a fine thing to do. Are we complaining? Expect an indented block, that's fine. Okay, so that gets around that issue. I.e., if a character is actually in that position, if a position is left empty. Right. Okay, that's good. That's actually really useful. That's really useful. That's a good thing done already. So that means that we can leave it entry. For entry, if entry, and then if member is not empty, or rather if position is not empty. Then what's in there is this define characters object, which is a dictionary. Because the party list holds all the information, it creates a dictionary. It goes back over to the server, posting the party. It double checks that everything's all right. And yeah, it holds the party information, but not necessarily the equipment. That's fine. If position is not empty, then... I mean, it might, I don't remember. It's fine. Doesn't matter anyway. If the position is not empty, then... we want to put the code up. The code is... it's not that. It's all here. So we just take the code. If entry, let's see. So then, so that gets the party. For every entry in the party, if there is an entry, then it does this. So this is layout.add widget button. Oh, but there's a specific thing that the button needs to do, but it's fine. The button's gonna have to do some stuff later, but that's okay. Button which is gonna have text which says whatever dot name. Entry.code. Lovely. No, entry.name. We'll do name. That's fine. Not namny. Entry.name. That's fine. Else if position is empty, then layout dot add widget button text empty, I suppose. But these are going to be a special kind of button, and these are going to be, well, that's party assign button. No. Is it party assign button that I want? The character assign button? Yeah. Character assign button is going to be that. That's on the character creation. That's on the character stats screen that lets you assign the character with the button. The button that assigns the character to party. Yes. So then we've got party pop up, which is specifically for one party. We've got the parties pop up, which shows you the list of parties and opens a specific one. Or rather, it sets which one you're going to look at when you open it up, then it opens it up, then it shows you a different layout depending on whether it's whatever. So that's fine. But there does need to be another class, which is going to be the party assign button. We're not getting confusing here at all. Which inherits from button, and it takes all of the same old init stuff that buttons do, which is nice. Then def on release and then this is going to send request to server adding character to party. Which is that, what's that's gonna do? So then let's just make sure this is all nice and pretty. Party assign button is there. So then we just change this to a party assign button. And then it has all the features that we want it to have. Parties pop-up is fine, it's nice and easy. But then on press, can I just remove the on press? That's parties pop-up. Suppose I could just call update data. Yeah, update data. Root dot update data. Then that'll be 1, because that's party 1. That's going to be party 2. That's going to be party 3. Oh wait. No, We've got to 0 index. That's got to be 3. And then that's going to be number 4. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that updates the data, it does what it needs to do. If this... Yeah, this is probably going to not work, but it'll be fine if it doesn't, because I'm figuring it out. This will probably be fine. So now that's doing that, and then self.add_widget layout. Right, so now the party pop-up should have the widget added. That's good. Parties pop-up has everything added over here, so that's fine. Party assign button works. Party assign button. It'll probably have a self.text. Party pop-up, parties pop-up. Party assign button is the one that shows up in the party pop-up. Like that. Text equals name. Then we need to look at the client. Party creation test. And then, there's a trick. Because I need to know which button gets pressed so that I know what it has to do. This is a little tricky. Just a little bit tricky. What I need to do is I need to have it so that when you press a button on the party pop-up, like it pops up, it shows you've got party position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it tells you whether, asks you rather, whether you want to swap who's currently in that position. When you press a button, it needs to... Okay, that's fine. That's fine, actually. Yeah, so it needs to find the entry in the party list corresponding to what's in there, then replace that with your own entry, reassemble the list, and then basically run this entire function here in order to create the party. And then it sends the request to the party. No, then it sends a request to the server requesting that the party be updated. And then also retrieves the newly updated full information from the server. Okay. Okay. That's the steps that I need to do. So when the button is pressed, we've got entry.name. That's fine. So on release, then name equals self.text, which gives us the name of the character that we are working to. Then what we need to do is we need to look through current parties. My tummy's rumbling. Current parties list to find entry, or rather index of entry with let's see, index of entry with current name. Assemble new list. Hold on. I don't know how I muted myself, but I did. Wait, is this button still set to mute? No, it's not. How did I mute myself? That's weird. How long have I been muted? It's really weird. Is there like Control M? No, Control M isn't it? I have no idea. I literally don't know. I didn't press any buttons for it. I don't think I've got any hotkeys for it. I must have hit it by accident. It's fine. What's the last thing that you heard? Do you remember? Maybe a minute or two? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, what was the last thing that you heard? Because I've been talking this entire time. You know me. You know me, I never shut up. Right. So, what I've done is I've just written out all the steps that I need to follow. All the steps that I need to follow to figure out how we're going to do this. So we're not on server, we're not on Gacha, we're on client, we're not on client. We're doing party assign. We can look up what the current party is, because we can just call this, which is very useful. So current party is gacha client.accountinfo.parties gacha client room party, which is good. So that tells us what the current party is. So we want iter equals 0 for member in current party. If member, then we want to check what the member actually has on them. The way we do that, that gets the party. Every party member, again, is a defined character. Defined character from entity is just something like this. if member, then if member dot, or rather no, if member lookup name is equal to assigned name, then we break. Otherwise, iter plus equals 1, and then we go to the end. So that all that does is finds the index of the entry with the current name. I'm gonna say we'll have a completed. We'll have a success as well. Success equals true. Then if success, then we do more stuff. So if we were successful, then we need to create a new list. And then we follow the steps that are in this. Copy, paste. So instead of this, then it's going to be party list is just going to be an empty list. Party list. Let's actually do a nice one of these things. I love doing these. Party list dot append. Then we want member.code. And then is there a member.level as well? No, we get level elsewhere. Level comes from... Now, we were showing the level just a bit ago, weren't we? There's a thing that we were looking at just now that we were looking at level. Add widget, current character. These are the stats. Oh, we need to show the level as well, don't we? Yeah, we do. That's an entity. Entity does contain the level though, so that's fine. Which is completely fine. Level is member.level. For member in current if current party. Ooh. How does index work? Current party dot index member is not equal to attack. There we are. Member.level seems to be complaining. Oh right, it's because this needs to be in braces as well, that's fine. Else. Actually, you know what, that's fine. We can just do that. Then comment that out. So we just create the list and then we just update it. So then party list entry iter is then going to be replaced with this entry. But what is this? Self.text is the old one. Ooh. It's in client because Gacha client currently has a selected character. So selected character is just the code, if memory serves. And it bloody should be, and it should always stay the code. So then this is going to be gc.selected character, and then we want to look up gc.accountinfo.collection. We've actually used this before. Up here. Not character database. We do self.entity. Entity has a level, right? Self.entity.level. Because no, entity is held by the character stats screen. So that's not easy to get hold of. But we did extract the level. Level is stored here. Character level. Character code. So this code needs to go here, I think. Account info collection, self current character, entry 1, that gets me the level. Okay, good. So that replaces that information. It then defines the character We're skipping the equipment, that's fine. If a position's left empty, we can ignore it. Now we need to send the request to the server, which is over here somewhere. Combat test, login test. Here we go. Send the request to the server. That's the login, that's post party. Oh, that's interesting. That's fine. Send the request to server. Try, accept. Print, JSON loads response, accept. Print post party failed. Party is the index, and the client holds which party we're viewing. So this is going to be gc.viewing party, and then we pass the members. Members. We've got that there though, don't we? Members.append. Yeah, members is there. Oh, right. Okay, we need to indent this one more time. There we go. So if success... why would this fail? If... member name is not equal to assigned name. Member.name assigned name is self.text. We just need to confirm that the party assigned button's text is going to be the name and not in fact anything else. Party assigned button is here, text is entry.name, entry is entry in parties. The party entries is always a dictionary object. The dictionary object can have its data retrieved from name. So that should be fine. So that sends a request, which does all that. And then we need to update account information. But is update account information handled on this side, or is it the other side? Self.account.info. Yeah, so then that's done user info. We do that with when there's a post-gacha role. Post-gacha role does this. Post-gacha role on this side. My god, that character stats screen is so long. Post-gacha results. Clear widgets. Post-gacha results. Get level data. Post-player party. That's not it. GC.userinfo. Right, so that's done inside the screen itself. So that's fine. So let's do that down here. Party pop-up, party assign button, update account information, gacha client.userinfo. Lovely. Okay, I think that should be done actually. That was a lot of code inside party assign button. Okay, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. You've got no idea. Right. I doubt this is gonna work. We're gonna have some kind of an issue here, but Hail Mary. Okay, does not immediately crash. This is a good sign. Login successful. Characters screen. Let's have a little look at this one. Oh, but we haven't actually added the button. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That happens. That is completely fine. Where is that? There we go. ATP is button, but that's not a button. That is character assign button. Which I'm actually going to move up to the top of this list just for consistency. Here we go. Right. So that's going to be a character assign button with text saying assign to party. ABL ATP. Lovely. Then we add layout. Right, this should work now. How long did it take you to learn programming? Silver, this question does not compute. And there's an important reason for this. The fact is, I have still not quite learned programming. If you want to know how long I've been programming, I was first exposed to it in uni, working on a glorified calculator. That was... oh god. Yeah, that was a good while ago. Actually, let's not think about how long that was. Then I started doing a bit more program. Yeah, no, I was working with MATLAB, but the thing is, we weren't taught good programming techniques. So yeah, I learned MATLAB when I was in uni. I used it for projects. It was very annoying. I mean, it was fine. I just wish I'd learned more about it. Since then, I learned how to do Python in my own time. Did some C++ in my own time, did a little bit of C# in my own time. I suppose I've been dilly-dallying on and off for like over 8 years. But like, yeah, this is arguably as productive as I've ever been. Like, it's not a thing where you're ever quite done. I think the most important thing when you're learning how to do programming, if you've never done it before, the most important thing is to kind of get used to the mindset when it comes to programming. Like, if we're talking about the mindset where you actually start understanding, like, the essentials, like if you're used to, well, it depends on whether your language is built around it, but I'd say if you get to the stage where you're like very comfortable working with object-oriented programming, I got there maybe 8 years ago, I'd say, and then I've been learning more and more on top of things since then. Object-oriented programming, I'd say, is like a good starting point, because so much of programming is object-oriented, particularly these days. Yeah, so that would have been about 8 years ago, and I've just been like picking up little things from there ever since. But like, even just in these last 3 months, I've been learning a load of stuff that I've never known how to do before. I've been learning how to do, how to basically program my own game server, how to make my own game client, and how to do my own front end for an app. Like, these are all things that I've never known how to do before. So if you ask me this question, I've known those for 3 months. All the stuff that I'm playing around with right now, for the most part, 3 months is how long I've known it. But yeah, if you get like the essence of programming, if you've got the mindset, if you know enough basic stuff to go, okay, I've never done this before, but I have some grounding to start with that I can build on, that is the important thing, I think. For me, anyway. I would be very interested to know what other programmers think about that. I don't know, piece of encouragement or advice for people who've never programmed before? I don't know. I'd suggest work towards object-oriented programming if you've never done it before, but like, start small, start with Hello World, start with some maths, start with some simple stuff. There's good tutorials everywhere online for it if you were interested in it. You can probably get to the stage where you can do object-oriented stuff in like a couple of weeks, depending on your experience or your exposure to stuff. I think I could probably get anyone to do object-oriented stuff in a couple of weeks. Okay, maybe not anyone, but I think people could get there. I don't think it's, I don't know. I'm weird. I'm very lucky with the person that I am and the mind that I have, but it means that I like look at a problem and I go, I could teach anyone this. Like, there's several times where I'm like talking with friends and they're like, oh man, you're good at maths. Oh god, I could never be good at maths. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I could teach you university level maths in like an afternoon and you'd at least understand the basics of it, even if it took a bit of a hassle. But like, I don't know how much of that is like me not understanding that other people don't have the same mind or the same capability. I don't know. I literally don't know. I think this is maybe, I don't know. I'm getting this is one of my insecurities here, where I'm just not like, am I just talking down to people by expecting them to be able to do something that I find easy, even though it's actually not easy? Am I just talking myself up and putting other people down? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I have like this self-conscious insecurity about this. Damn it, Silver! Why are you making me feel insecure about this stuff? No, it's fine. It's fine. No, this is a bit of a thing for me. I want to teach people maths. You know, I like maths. Math is fun. There we go. Okay. Anyway, moving on from my insecurities. Yes, moving swiftly on. Yes. Where was I? Yes, assigned to party. Oh, hello, sexy. Select a party to assign a character to. We selected character 1. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was really good. So we got as far as showing that, but where was the error? Where was the error? That's what I need to know. Where was the error? Error right at the start, that's fine. And update data, party pop-up open. On pre-open, line 387 in front end. 387. If gacha client account info parties. Dict object has no attribute parties. Account info. Ooh, okay. Right, let's put a breakpoint here and do a debug. Let's try and find out what the actual structure is. Do I need to use the specific, what is it called? Do I have to use the specific MongoDB access? I think I might do. Anyway, username. Let's just confirm as best we can. Assign to party, party 1, aha. Right, let's see. So we've got this here. Gacha client. Let's find out what gacha client is. Gacha client's all the way back here. We're after... where are we? There's GC, which is gacha client. Gacha client, account info. Does it have parties? Parties is a list. Parties is a list, but it's empty. It's an empty list. Okay. So, is there any way to initialize the list with entries? If we go back to server, we might need to restart the server, but that's like a non-issue. We've got that being a list field of parties. How do we initialize this? Because it needs to be a list field, but how do I assign it? So this creates the user. We do user. It'd be user dot add something, isn't it? Right, we've got username, password, email collection. Yeah, because we could just do parties being a list of empty lists. Or a list of none types. Yeah, that sounds good. So this is going to be parties is going to be a something. That something, parties is going to be let's do something funny. Let's do this. And then we'll do this for X in range 5 for Y in range 5. So that should create 5 lists of 5 empty lists. And that's going to be parties. Nah, seriously, this has been one of my favorite things that I've ever learned. It just makes writing like big lists with Python so short. BRB need tea? I need a drink myself. You enjoy your TV? He missed that joke, didn't he? He totally missed that joke. You guys got the joke. You guys got the joke. Right, anyway. Let's just continue on. There's the crash. That's fine. Right. That just crashed. That's fine. Close program. Run away. Ha ha ha. He's funny joke. Hello, Valana. Welcome, welcome. Right, this should now work. I don't remember what I just did. Oh yeah, all we did was populate the list, so that's fine. Right, run this. Let's see if this works now. Malcolm, password. My security is unmatched. Run this. Assign to party. Assign to party 1. Crashed. Dict object has no attribute parties. Ah, that's annoying. So that's not fixed itself. Account info parties. Oh, it's because account info is a dict. So we need to do that. It opens the dictionary. Double check the client. No, the server has parties there. No, wait. Account info is a dict, but it holds parties. Right, that might wait. That might work, right? Give that a bash. And crashed. List index out of range. Right. Let's do a little p-print. Let's have a little look at what Gacha client looks like. Run. Oh. My mind has been flexing like you would not believe today. It's been great. Okay, it's still printing an empty list. That's annoying. Okay, what if I made it... None for X in range 5. For X in range 5. Try that. So it's just gonna be nuns. Not that kind. Or the other kind. Right, list index out of range. That's annoying. I'm trying to be specific here. What if I made them tuples? No. Would this work? Crashes, list index out of range. Why? Okay. Right, okay. So let's do a try here. Clear that. Try doing this. So it's failing here because this isn't there. So then for every entry it prints. Right. So then accept, then for every entry and whatever, then for every entry in range 5, rather, layout add widget, party assign button, text empty. Ooh, but that that makes another problem. That does create another problem. Because party assign button's gonna look for the first entry that's empty. And if it can't find one, then we're gonna have a problem, aren't we? Where's that code? That's over here, yeah. How do I get it to know what button we're looking at? Let's have a little look over here. Parties is an empty array. Refresh. Parties. It's still an empty array. Yeah. It's just not bothering. Ah, why did I close that? I keep closing the compass. It's annoying. Right, it's fine. This is a not unexpected issue. Just an annoying one. So yeah, if its name is empty, it'll add it to the first empty position, but I don't want it to go to the first empty position. So what if I do it as a dictionary instead? What if I do the parties as dictionaries instead? What is this going to mess up? Oh, that's annoying actually. If I do it as dictionaries, then I need to change the parties to be a dictionary field. I need to change the, where's it gone? The player parties to post it as a dictionary instead. That's annoying. What did you ultimately decide on as the combat system? We're still using the system that's currently left over from Entity. We're mostly still just using kind of basic JRPG system, but more work needs to be done on it, to be entirely honest. We're doing attack and defense stats certain way, damage is attack, menace, defense. There's speed, which determines the rate at which an attack is allowed to be done by a character. Still kind, and yeah, I've not even thought about like doing player inputs during the combat phase. That's a job for another time. That's a job for another time. I've not gotten that far yet. I've not thought about combat for a while. Like, does party formation matter? As it stands, no. But yeah, that's a good point actually, TV. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I'm wasting time thinking about something that doesn't really matter. And I suppose, like, if it's currently clunky to put characters in the positions you want, then, like, that's kind of a you problem. Maybe I can even just have, like, a quick, like, swap positions button later at another time. That's fine. Yeah, good point, TV. Good point. Why am I worrying so much? Why am I worrying so much? For member in current party, if member name is name. Yeah. So that's fine. We can just do that. That's completely fine. Otherwise, just put in place, I suppose. So ooh, so this is gonna have to be the try spot here. Try. Because whenever I look up that, if it's not there, then it will complain. Move that out there. Move that over to here, I think. No, should have been one further up, but that's fine. Oh wait, this is fine. Because I can just do F strings, empty, and then X. Yeah. So then it's got empty 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You select that one, and then that position's the position that's gonna get swapped. Yeah, that sounds good. Actually, no. Let's just pass it as that. We don't need to have it as empty X. We can just have it as X. So yeah, have I just been massively overthinking this? I think I have been. So then, except. Because all this is doing is setting iter, basically. All this is doing is setting iter. So otherwise, iter equals self dot text, but as an int, and that gets us the new index. Iter shadows iter. That's fine. Don't care. So that determines what iter is, and then there's this. So then we need to do another try except here. Party list. Current party. Okay, that's fine. Let's move that there. Party list. That's fine. Party list is that. So party list dot append none. Is that gonna work? For X in range iter -1. Party list dot append then we need to do this. Then it's a little bit odd to me that you can't have an empty list full of empty members. Like that should be a thing. Like, this is me just thinking, maybe I'm spending too much time thinking about set theory. That could be happening. That's very likely happening here. I once made a calculator running on set theory principles. It was probably wrong, but it was fun. Then range iter -1. Then it'd be 5 minus iter -1. So probably just 4 minus iter. So that should be a 5 long list. Because if iter's like 3, then it does range 3 minus 2. 3 minus 1 is 2, so it does 0 and 1. It gets placed in 2. 4 minus iter is 3. Range 1 is 4, right? Wait, no, one of these is wrong. Iter is 3. Yeah, so it starts at 0. Where does iter start? So it starts at 0 if it finds it. Then that's where it is, and it breaks, and then iter's 0. So that says what it's at. So iter -1. So if it's at 3, if iter was at 3, then it needs to do range 2. Range 2 is No! We do that, don't we? Because it's range iter. So if it's range 3, it does 0, 1, 2, as in a range of 3. And then if it's 3, range -4 is 1, range 1 is just a 0. So it does a once, then it's 4. So it's 1, 0, 1, 2, 3 is the character, and then that's the 4th. So that's it. There we go. Is this right? Then entity.define character. Could I just handle like everything up there is the try and then everything down there is the accept? Did I get something wrong here? For member and party list, if member. Yeah, let's move this down a bit. Cut that out. This can all get put into that try. Then we've got the accept. So if that fails, then yeah, because that's doing members.append none, and I don't like that. Or rather, it doesn't like that. Let's move members up as well. Right, that might work. Maybe. I don't know. It's still complaining about current party, might be referenced before assignments. Current party is up here. That should be fine. Right, fingers crossed. I think whether this works or not, I'm probably going to call the stream after testing this. Assign to party, shows party list, it crashes. Why does it crash? Party pop-up open, on pre-open, line 398. Is here. Add widget layout. Why is it complaining about adding the widget? Because it's there. Weekly referenced object no longer exists. In pop-up self.container. On pre-open no longer exists. I mean, either layout doesn't exist or self.widget doesn't exist. So let's create a breakpoint here and then let's have a look. Right, I know I said I was going to stop, but, you know, did you really think I was going to stop that easy? Like, really? Okay, let's have a look at these breakpoints. On pre-open, self is the party pop-up object. Self.IDs, it contains a box layout object. Layout is a box layout. Which has 5 buttons. And they're party assigned buttons. Huh. Continue on. There it shows. Oh, hello. What's this? What's this? I mean, it's not crashed. Has it? No, it's not crashed, it's running. That's odd. Right, try running again, this time without debugging. Did we solve the problem by accident? Nope, weekly referenced object no longer exists. Why? Weekly referenced object no longer exists. In add widget. Self.container. Weekly referenced object no longer exists. That's weird, because self should totally exist. Party pop-up exists. That is odd. Why is it doing that? That's got to be like my most said line when working on this has just been, why is it not working? Why is it doing that? Why is it being weird? Dear. Okay. Well, while I try and deal with this issue, yeah, I think let's call the stream here. I think we'll call the stream here because I've been programming for more than 4 hours, which is a good run, actually. I think it's a very good run. What have we achieved today? What have we achieved today? We've achieved a lot. I'm very, very, very happy with what I've achieved today. So, biggest thing, we've actually been able to add a character stat screen, which is huge, actually. This is the most gamey thing that I've done so far. Like, look at that. You can actually see game stats in the game, which is good, which is nice. We're working on getting it to actually assign to the party, but for some reason it doesn't seem to want to. Maybe we can only have one pop-up at a time. Maybe we can only have one pop-up at a time. So, self dot close. How do we close it? Let's try this one more time. I can't stop, I'm an addict. It's like root dot stop or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, root dot dismiss, self dot dismiss. There we are, self dot dismiss. Let's give that a try. We'll give that a try. Maybe it'll complain. But yeah, we got a character stat screen showing up, which I'm really happy about, actually. Still failed. Still on add widget. Which is weird, because it's still... So it did dismiss the previous one, but it's still having a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. This is gonna take a belly full of, I don't know, chili to figure out. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, no, that's gonna do it. So yeah, massive thank you everyone for coming along today. I really do appreciate it. For everyone who's dropped in and out over the course of the day. It's been a good day, I think. It's been a really good day. But yeah, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy with the progress. Like, having the character stat screen is just really important for obvious reasons. Like, it just means that you're able to, you know, see and get a feel for what the game feels like to play it and to be in the game, which is nice. I'm so close to getting this to actually work. It's like just the UI is complaining. I'm so close to getting the party select screen showing. Once I can get that showing, then all I have to do is implement the fighting system and then have just like some throwaway enemies to fight. And that's so easy to deal with. That's so easy. It bloody better be so easy to deal with. Anyway, I'm gonna see what time I have to do some programming this week. I'd say, considering next weekend, the 24th, is gonna be Christmas Eve. I don't know what my current plan is gonna be for that. Still working out some stuff of the particulars as to what my schedule is gonna be like, but I will do my best to get the schedule up over the next couple of hours. If not, like, tonight, then it will be up tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on Tuesday this week. I might stream on Monday. To free up my Tuesday, Wednesday, then stream Thursday, and then probably Saturday. And then, again, plans for the week between Christmas and New Year is still a little bit up in the air. So yeah, we'll pick that up when we get to it. But yeah, expect my schedule to be going up shortly. But yeah, anyway, again, thank you so much for coming, folks. I do appreciate it. yeah, so expect schedules to be coming up soon. We'll maybe do a patch note stream next Saturday to make up for me very likely not having one on Sunday. We'll see, and I'll see what time I have to do some more programming and hopefully get this sorted this week. But yes, anyway, with that all having said, I am Malcolm Bell. Thank you so much for coming. Hopefully you're continuing to enjoy watching the progress of my weird little gacha game. Oh my god. Someone with more experience than Kaivu is probably spinning in their seats, which is fun to do. Anyway, take it easy all, be good to yourselves, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Likely tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, honestly, tomorrow's pretty likely. Tomorrow's pretty likely for a stream. Don't be surprised if I end up streaming tomorrow. Probably the same time as today. You know how it goes. Who have we got to stream? To raid today. We've got a number of people up. We'll raid. Fractabellum. Yeah, good having you along, folks. Good having you, TV, Ocelot, Balana. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're having yourselves good weekends. Man, I need to sleep. I'm going to start my sleeping schedule out one of these days, seriously. But yes, take it easy all. Matane.